Hell mode Hammerdin. Right, let's go. So this video I'm going to show you how to finish all of Hell. This is part 4 of the series and we've already gone through normal and nightmare. So I'll quickly show you what gear we've got. Spirit sword, law helm, spirit shield. This unique amulet pretty much just provides us 10 to all attributes and 10 resist all. Stealth armor runewood. I've had this since the beginning of the game. Just some fire resist gloves with some magic find. Ravenfrost, we got that from Duriel. Cannot be frozen, it's a nice bonus to have, but not mandatory for a spellcaster. We just vended these just before in the last part. 32 life and 27 fire res is really good, better than Saigons, and this should pretty much last us the rest of the game. Just some mana res and 1 to mana after each kill, and some more fire res. All of the charms are just basically just life and resistances. This is the resistances we're playing with. We've got positive in everything except for cold, but we do have that Ravenfrost, so we should be okay. 60 points in strength, and we've got quite a bit in dex. Normally you wouldn't go this high. If you've got some better gear, like if you've got Torch and Annie and stuff, you wouldn't go this high. But for a playthrough and chuck on Holy Shield, we're at 65% block chance, so that's okay. It's better than nothing. And then everything else in Vitality. For skills, maxed out Vigor, concentrations maxed out. We've got maxed out Hammer, more Blessed Hammer, and then 1 point in Holy Shield, and everything else is in prerequisites, and also we've got 11 points in Blessed Aim. These are just synergies. So check the players count. We're not going to really focus too much on leveling. If we die, we're going to lose experience. So we're pretty much just going to try and run through most of the game. Our mercenary, running insight in a exceptional bow. Rock Fleece, got that off normal bale. It's got some damage reduction, and we got Talrush's helm, so that's a pretty good drop that we found. Her resistances are a little bit low, but hopefully she stands back. Alright, let's get started.
I will cleanse this wilderness.
We'll try and do the Den of Evil and get that skill points. So if you're playing like a sorceress or something, just you're best off just skipping the Den of Evil, especially if you're a cold sorc or a fire sorc. You're just gonna struggle. Your mercenary is not going to be able to solo stuff yet, and unless you're in a couple of different skill trees, you won't have the damage for the immunes. It's completely fine to skip this and any other optional quest. But by the looks of it, this is just super easy. Corbiel, I think that's got chunky change of magic find on it. I think it rolls up to almost 50. Oh no, I was thinking of something else. Must be the elite item that has the magic find. Slows target by 50% is actually a interesting modifier. If you have a Act 2 mercenary with Holy Freeze, and you have chill on your weapon, and you use that slows target by 50%, Bale is like gonna slow down to so much that he can't even move. It's like he's just too slow to do anything. So it's not very often that you actually have a character built to do that, but it's just interesting that you can actually slow down Bale so much that he just goes into limp mode basically. Apart from that, that weapon is pretty garbage. And we got that drop with only 27 magic find, so that was just straight up luck. But it's always good to have some level of magic find if you can. Like 27% is like exponentially better than 0. That was just so easy, not hard at all. So we're gonna start seeing some ramp up in difficulty in Act 2 when we're facing immunes. And also, if we come across any unique packs that have some undesirable stuff, extra strong, cursed, extra fast, fanaticism aura, my aura, these are just things that are just gonna really do too much damage. So just run through, even though we can kill these things, it's just not really worthwhile for our time. Probably better off later on. So we just follow the path into the stony field. Stick along the path to find the stones. The stones are always off the path for fanaticism. You don't have like a hammer to take care of it, but you saw how much damage that did to us. We can start seeing like 6-socketed crystal swords. The 6-socketed crystal sword is funny to give to like a new character. You put like you can get these jewels that have plus 20 poison damage over 2 seconds. And there's no level requirement on that, so as long as you get the strength requirement to equip the crystal sword, you can have 6 of those jewels in it, and it just absolutely destroys all of normal. Or you could put 6 towel runes in it as well, but you just have to wait until level 17. Which is fine, because Act 1 is, you don't really need too much, but after that you run in and around all of normal with 6 tower runes and a crystal sword. It's pretty funny. It's just, even on bosses, you just you whack them once and then you can see the poison just tick down their life in real time. So just looking for the waypoint right here. Not worth going to town to use the portal, so I'll just continue on. In here can be a little scary because it's just narrow. We'll be fine because we're an overpowered class with all the gear. But yeah, let's just avoid those archers. There's just no point. Can I kill them? Probably. Are they gonna do a lot of damage to me? Definitely. Filming this on Easter Sunday today, so probably not going to have a chance to eat while I'm playing, but I've got some Easter eggs, or dairy-free Easter eggs hidden by me. Got some hot cross buns. Playing Diablo, so having a pretty good day. I just want some more potions. I don't really want to be using my rejuves. There's just no use for this weapon for us, so I'll just get rid of it. Probably just want to be running full rejuves now in Hell. And we also have access to super potions, so get rid of the greater potions. I'll hang on to that lightning ring, because if we come up to souls or something like that, I can chuck it on for 50. One thing we still have for us is this shield. If we find an M rune, then we can use our Laza quest on it and make another spirit with a lot more resistance. Nice easy waypoint, that's good. Just looking for the tree. Look, we're actually getting pretty good experience as well, so you know, if you want to spend your time and go through a little slower, that's completely viable as well. Not completely necessary though. Let's put our point into illicit aim. We may as well save Kane, just because I feel bad for him in that cage. Another good thing about being in Hell is you're going to start seeing a lot more bases drop compared to just spending your time in Nightmare. Like if you're running a max level Terror Zone, like which is what, 71, there are a couple bases that could drop that are decent. But it's not until like a little bit higher area level that you'll see them more commonly. Just another Might Archer, let's just avoid that. That's like our third one we found. Found a few of them in Nightmare. The just strength requirement is too high. I do have, I think I did find a co-rune, so I can make a hustle. But our mercenary is just not going to have 195 strength to use it. If it was ethereal, then I'll definitely make it. There you go. You want to keep an eye out on a 4-socket flail. That was just scripted, because I'm pretty sure another flail dropped earlier and I didn't think to pick it up. But 4-socket flail is what the base you want for a part of the oak. It's probably going to be the weapon that you're going to want. You do need that pole rune for it, and I don't. Is there anything? Is it Ist rune? Either way, it's completely possible to farm it from the counters. Let me just check. Oh, Co-Vex Palfal. So the Vex rune is the sticky one. So we got the the Pole rune you can get from the Countess. The Vex rune is going to be a little bit more tricky to get. I think is the Vex rune 2 Ist runes cubed up. So I'm just in the background. I'm just googling. Just because I don't have all of this committed to memory, but it's also available to you. Just go and check like rune cubing, and then you can get the first link will show you exactly how to get the rune you're after. So Vex rune, okay, it's 2 gold runes. So Countess only drops up to Ist rune, so you'll need to get 4 Ist runes off the Countess. For 1 Vex rune. So it is possible. Am I going to do it in this walkthrough? No, it's going to take, 5-6 hours or something to get that many. But for yourself, it's a completely viable thing to do. And it's basically like your final weapon. And if it rolls perfect, then you're cheering.
What a tragic end.
Faster cast rate. It's got resist all on it. So you can be in the Chaos Sanctuary. You can have lower resist curse on you, and it not even bother you. Alright, Caney saved. Let's go on. Positioning, what a shame. That would have been icing on the cake if that rolled unique. So I actually have had a Shaco drop on me on a solo self-found run in Act 1. I was playing a Javazon a few years back, and just the bloody power boost that you get is so significant. Magic find, damage reduction. That's the reason it's the best helm in the game. Well, for most builds. We'll go get the waypoint just because this is a waypoint you always want to have, because you're going to want to farm the counters for keys, runes, and we are a character that can farm the counters. Alright, we've got a skill charm. got the pit here. It's a level 85 area. Good place to get some bases. Good place to get some really rare items. Alright, already halfway through Act 1. Didn't take long at all. Oh, did I go the wrong way? I did. Whoa. That's why resistances are important. That was very sketchy. Yeah, this is why we run through the game. You just see just those little shits, those little fallen.
This is no
There's
place
what,
for
4 of them or
people
something
to
hit me and it
die.
took me down to half health. So, yeah, you can notice that we're starting to take damage now. And that's just hell in general. It's tough. Is that Eisenhardt's helm? I think it's the second one we found.
I am overburdened.
Feel free to get the malice and use your imbue. I don't know what I would use it on. Like you can try your luck on a circle or something, diadem. Try to get 2 to Paladin skill helmet. Unlikely, but could happen.
Impossible.
So without even trying and just going through, I've already gotten 70% of a level. Before you are going to do something sketchy
I am overburdened.
that you think you might die, just grind out that last little bit, get to that next level, and then do your sketchy stuff where your penalty to experience is not really important. It really only matters when you get over to like level 90, because just don't want to deal with that curse. I don't know if I'll get hit again with the curse, but just reset, see how we go. This ring will be pretty shit. If that resistance rolls like 30 or something, then we're talking. Because 23 MF, 37 mana is not bad. But 6 resistance. That wasn't too bad. Got hit by that Frost Nova, and it didn't do that much damage, so that Raven Frost might actually be doing a lot more than I expected. So I guess Cold Absorb is good. Because normally if I didn't have that Raven Frost on, I would have expected that to do like 3/4 of my health or something. Nah, I just don't want to take you on. Apparently we need to take the scenic route. Pop all of these chests. You never know what rune's gonna pop out of them. Act 1, you know, we can probably get like at this definitely get a Vex rune from here. This weapon's got a huge chunk of enhanced damage on it. It'll be fine for like a mace wielding barbarian or something like that, or like a physical druid or something, but it drops off pretty quick. Also, ghosts, they just have a higher chance of dropping runes because of their drop tables a little different to other creatures.
I am overburdened. I can't carry it. I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
I think their drop table is just like potions and potion runes, rings, amulets, charms, scrolls. So they're like not going to drop like a crystal sword or something. They're not going to drop weapon and armor
I am overburdened.
unless it's the super unique dropping it as part of its item drop. But all of the other ones, the minions and just these ones here, you know, that's why they're dropping gems. They can't drop. Like they're not going to drop you a Shaco or something.
I need a key.
See, they're pretty harmless to us, but a barbarian, those ghosts are just scary. Yep, just don't want to deal with extra fast, so we'll just run through.
There is great evil here.
Pretty much, I'm gonna avoid everything that just chuck spells because we're not running with that high resistance base. I'm happy to take on something with more physical damage, as long as they're not running extra fast, extra strong fanaticism or anything.
need a key.
I always like to pick up wands because you never know when you'll find one that's got like +3 to bone spear, or well, actually you can buy one from a vendor, but like +3 to poison over makes it for a very good white wand base for a poison necro, just because you're never gonna find their best in slot weapon, Death's Web. If you're playing on ladder, then yep, sure you can trade for it, but the amount of people that actually end up finding a Death's Web are very minimal. I've got 10 items left in my Holy Grail challenge, so going through and trying to find every item in the game, and Death's Web is on that list of 10 items that I've never found. Alright, we're ready at level 3, just one more staircase to find, and Act 1's pretty much done. Extra strong curse, too bad he was too slow to hit me. Just keep renewing that holy shield. Yeah, let's just avoid them. Those fireballs would do a lot of damage. Just run past them. This is not too bad. Normally you run away from conviction, but yeah, we're just not going to do anything with that conviction, or so it was fine. That's an extra fast zombie. That's pretty funny. Let's try up here to the left. It's not here.
I can't.
With the 11 poison res, I'm gonna use antidotes just to make Andariel manageable. Whoa, holy shit. That was a lot of damage. I don't know if that was just one hit or 2 hits, but bloody hell. Or resist 11. Interesting. I think I might take all resist 11. Yeah, I think that's just a better choice. And then when we're dealing with more lightning stuff, I might swap it around. So if I want for that cold res, I could just keep pumping up those thawing potions. You know, those potions just don't really cost any gold. So I can run around with an additional 50 res the whole time. But it's just not that necessary. Alright, we're done with the scenic route. Drop the portal. Use all the potions, 72, so that's perfect. Well, that was easy.
My work here is finished.
Oh wow, a spiderweb sash. I don't know if that could have rolled unique here, but that would have been Arachnid's mesh would have been a bloody nice item. It would have just mocked us the whole time because we won't get the level required to use it. Wow, that's awful. I don't really want to sell it, so I'll throw it on the ground. I ain't part of this system.
Hello.
So Act 1, piece of cake, no problems. Act 2 isn't going to be as easy. Let's make some space. Just looking for the cheapest wand I can find, or anything that can roll skills on it. That 4,000 one, it's probably the cheapest. Oh no, 2,000, that's fine. 3 gems. Bone split, life tap. Hey, I'm gonna keep that just because if I do plan to get this character through Ubers, I've got a life tap wand. Still need a few items before I'll be ready to take on the Ubers. But it's not as hard as you might expect. We'll have to farm the counters for the keys, but you'll need to get a lem rune in that farming. What? Why is there so many? Let's just try check up. And then you make a treachery. Get the fade proc. Get the increase attack speed. Fire, res, shrine. It's handy in here. Colossus Village. So that's another weapon that's just got too high of a strength requirement. The only reason people like to use it is because it's got a guaranteed 4 socket when you take it to Larzik. But in terms of ranked as a base, it's pretty poor. So use it if it's your only option. The Sacred Taj is basically what you're after as a base for a shield. It's got I think it's got like the best block chance. Smite damage as well. 35 to 86 compared to 16 to 25. That's if I remember correctly. I think Sacred Taj is one of the best for its requirements. So you notice I just drink a potion once I even take like 5 or 10% damage. In hell, you don't really want to be playing games. You just want to try and be topped up. So one thing you might not know about potions is potions can crit, and their crit chance is increased with more points in either energy or vitality. So you will notice you use one potion and it will just give you a little bit of regen. But then you use another one and it's just like healing by so much more. And you're like, what's going on? That's because the potions crit. And if you're playing like a shape-shifting druid, you have to have a potion crit, otherwise the potions just aren't doing anything. because the druid is like meant to be a spellcaster, so they've given it spellcaster potions. I'm just liking the scenic route for every map. Safety portal in case I die. Got conviction aura. Oh. I did a sorcerer's bow challenge, and Rodament was actually a pain in the ass in hell. Took me a few attempts and I died a couple of times. %20 increase attack speed. That's okay if you find it with another thing on it, like fire resistance or +2 to or +3 to javelin skills. Then you're talking like an awesome find, and that's totally possible to buy from a vendor or shopkeeper, whichever you prefer.
How may I help you?
Okay. We've got the Heroic Cube, and I remembered this time. So we're running straight to the Fire Oasis. Actually, this map is like fantastic. Look how much space you have to throw hammers and then get a javelin into your face and then die. Ah, bloody hell. Ah. I was going to go to town and get rid of the curse, but the shrine was there.
I need a key.
I'm not sure if you realized, but it took me many years to realize that the Fire Oasis is actually different to these other maps, because there's just a lot. Oh, there's the end rune. There's a lot more oasis types of things there. Where like here, it's just the dry hill, and you can see all the actual hills. And the Far Oasis has just a lot more of the water drinking holes. Now I don't know if I can I don't know if I can just take all of them and be like, oh yep, that was easy, a bunch of XP, or that was too much and I'm biting off more than I can chew. So I'm just staying on the side of caution and just avoiding it in total. This I know I can take. There's no boss packs, there's no aura to worry about. It's clear open space. Alright, Far Oasis. Favorite place. See how there's the gigantic, like, watery thing? I don't know, like, I guess you just don't pay attention to it, but I just never even clicked. I just thought, oh yeah, Diablo they use the same copy paste for the whole Act 2, but each of the zones are actually slightly different. The same like goes for the stony field. If you actually run around in the stony field, you'll notice that there's literally stones all over the field. So they just came up with that name because it's very literal. And the dark wood is literally covered in trees.
Need some help?
So, yeah. It feels so silly when you just say it out loud. And it's like, well, how did I not realize that they had these little differences? Just looking for the waypoint. I'm not gonna run into... Yeah, that's the next zone there. I'm not gonna run into there because just in case something happens, I've got the waypoint for the same zone. But I could probably just run from anywhere else and it'll be fine. Serpent skin armor with some more magic find. Could have had Viper Magi. As I said, it's not the most uncommon, unique to find, because those bases do drop a fair bit.
It's locked.
More watery holes. Like the whole map is just filled with just water holes everywhere. And the Lost City is just filled with all these buildings. There we go.
Impossible.
So this part here is just going to be just a pain. And so that 2 to javelin skill, if that also had the 20% faster increased attack speed, would have been a fantastic item. 69 life. Jesus, 18 strength. 30% faster run walk. I think we're high enough to get 40% faster run walks. So that could be an option as well. 40% faster run walk with some 40% resistance I think would be a perfect roll from a blue. So go ahead and get yourself a staff of teleportation and teleport through here. Just be careful though, if you're using the staff, you've lost the increase faster cast rate. So your frames are going to be a lot worse when you teleport around. You're not going to have your shield, so you're not going to be blocking. So if you teleport into just like if you teleport into the middle of this pack, they could probably take you out. So teleporting does have its dangers. So yeah, side on like this, I can't seem to do anything, but if I'm facing up, it's fine. So level 3 of the maggot lair is an 85 area. I'm still waiting for that one awesome drop in here, like a unique sacred armor or something like that. Just be like, okay, for all the hate that I've had for this place over the years, it's paid off. Just can't even hit them. Awful place. Teleport just to get your mercenary next to you. No, not teleport. Scroll of Town portal.
Good day. Greetings.
Fill up our scroll of Town portals.
Good day.
Now that is a rare drop. Seeing a sash drop in here is just so uncommon. And if that rolled unique, that would have been extremely rare to get a Lenimo in here. Why does this place have to be like this?
I am overburdened.
She's doing something. You're probably better off with Act 2 Merc with my aura in here, because it's pretty safe, because it's just basically one-on-one all the time, most of the time. This is just so bloody unbearable. I'm like a pit bull in a freaking shoebox. Finally, at least we got one floor down. If you can, kite them into a room like this, so your hammers can do something. The icing on the cake for these guys is just when they burrow. And they can also spawn these the eggs that they hatch can like bug out and just never hatch. And then they can just block your way. Alright, well, let's take the long way around. Far out. We're stuck. Come on. Let's go. Alright, finally. some stairs. Please. The scenic route. Every single map. Although I guess you can say I'm not cheating by cutting out everything. So doing it the long way. Finally. I'm just done with that. I'm not going to get back in that portal. Hey, that was awful. And that's not been the worst I've ever dealt with in there. Other classes have it way worse. I think I was playing a summon Necro once, and I was almost done with life after trying to get through there. I think I just had to cave and get a shop for a staff of teleportation. Just could not hack it anymore. Still bloody worked up from that place. I don't... Why am I keeping that? Oh, it's 'cause I got the amulet. I'm gonna, because I've already got the map and the way to the Lost City, I'm just gonna try and finish off Snake the Viper Temple, and then I'll go and use my Larzik quest, make a shield. I really hope it rolls high enough so I can don't have to adjust my faster cast rate. That down there is the ancient tunnels. That's a 85 zone with like no cold immune. So if you're running a Blizzard Sork or something like that, that's a perfect place to level up and farm and stuff. When D2R launched, like the very first day, I was just playing through on a brand new offline account, like from live. So I would have been, I'm decently quick at the game. Especially on, well, yeah, with the Sork. And I just decided to do a pit stop in there, and Arachnid's Mesh dropped. So unofficially, I might have had the first Arachnid's Mesh drop. when D2R launched, and I couldn't use it until after I did Baal because the level requirement on it is so high. So we've got magic immunes in here. Oh fuck. Whoops. Yep. So apologies for the the vulgar language, but that's me, and that was
Greetings.
a sticky situation.
Greetings.
I'm not sure if I could have gotten myself out of that. Since we're close to leveling, I'm gonna try and
It is an
just hit that next level in case we do have an unfortunate demise. Should be just one boss pack or something that I need. I'll just cut them out into open space. Cedar bow could be 4 sockets, so you could check that for a base for an insight.
Light guide my way into the prison place.
Now, if you want to take these on, there we go. Okay, that's just not doing any damage. Where are you? Well then, that's not an option. We'll have to figure something else out. I think might want to go like a physical route on them. So get yourself a black rune word and just smite them down. I think that'll be the way to go. What do I have 2 skills for? 15, okay. Go to town to heal off the
Tell
curse.
me your troubles.
snakes and skeletons we can take. These those guardians or whatever, just ignore them. What's a 6-socket bow? I don't have anything that comes to mind. Superior as well. I don't think so. 6-socket bow runewood. No, you can make Breath of the Dying, but yeah, we're not getting a Zordrune. Best Silence, but that needs an is standard Vex rune, so nope. Doesn't look like there's any use for it. Yeah, so Breath of the Dying or Silence. And yeah, that's unfortunate. I don't even know. Gothic Bow, quite level 25, is that even, I think that's only exceptional, it's not even... Whoa, 3 to combat skills. It wouldn't be an increase in damage just because we got 2 to all skills and that increases our aura's damage. Alright, now I just gotta get through here and we're fine. This Fang skin can be a bit scary. Yeah, that was just stuffed. Bloody hell.
There's no trouble a mug can't cure. Blessings to you.
Very grateful for those life charms I'm hoarding in my inventory. That's how you do the Claw Viper Temple. If your spawns aren't like that, just save and quit. Come back and hopefully you got better spawns. Sometimes it's just easier just to try a whole new spawn. If the map is awful, go to Nightmare and come back to Hell. And maybe you might have a better map. Maybe you've got something that even you find an exit straight out of the entrance.
Excellent.
Alright. So I'm just gonna do that. Nightmare. Use up my Laser quest reward. So I'm doing this because it's a guaranteed 4-socket. I could roll the dice and try and get it without it, but
At your service.
so guaranteed 4 sockets. Oh yeah, it's also got chunky defense on it too. So I'm really hoping that it rolls similar in terms of faster cast rate. This has 28, so we need to just at least match 28, which shouldn't be too hard. Okay. Tal. 29, perfect. 60 resist all, 25 to fire. I don't know, I'll just chuck it in here, but I won't ever use that again. So let's see what we're at. .58 fire res, that's nice. It's really nice. Poison res 47, that's huge. Don't really care about it though too much. That could be negative for all I care, and all it causes is you just to make more trips back to town to heal up the poison. Cold res 22, and we've also got Raven Frost, so we're in a good spot there. Our lightning res is the only one that's a bit low. So hopefully we find a charm, like a grand charm with like 20 or something lightning res on it. Now, did I speak to Drognan? Talk to Drognan? I did not. So if that didn't roll the 29 faster cast rate, then I can chuck it in a hell, use a hell rune, Scroll of Town portal, clear all of the sockets out of it, and then try roll it again. And yeah, I've done that hundreds of times, just trying to get that 35%. Because a lot of the time you need that 35% to be perfect, so you can hit your final breakpoints. So with the extra fire res now, it should be a little bit more tolerable in here. Yep, I'll just try this one first because it's easier. So 3-socket helm, winged helm. So you can make bulwark in that helm. Whoa. My aura is a bit sketchy. But I've got Talrash's helm. And for myself, I don't need bulwark. Like lore is pretty much what I want to be using. So a 3-socket base like that is pretty good. Its strength requirement is just way too high for myself, but for a mercenary, yep, she can use it. I think, and all the runes for bulwark can be obtained in just Nightmare. It does have like an IO rune. I don't know why I did that, but it does have an IO rune, so that can take a little time to farm in Nightmare. Anyone who's played a Necromancer through trying to get a white wand would know. but it's got like physical damage reduction, like minus, like damage reduced by 7. It's got life leech, so it's a solid option. When we first weighed it, it's a miracle. No key.
Rest in peace, torches.
Another option for that helm, just chucking just Rao runes, Ralfal orts, and then a Ralfal ore in that helm will be basically 30 resist all, excluding poison.
Good day.
So it's a good thing to hang on to. Square. Now, I screwed up with this one in the past, so it should be over here. And these javelin throwers do damage. Like, Great Holberg is going to be 100% max gold. It's just not enough damage on that bow. You check that bow because it can roll with like +2 to Amazon skills. Oh, so cool. So did I screw it up again? Yeah, so as a modifier with the the blue, it can have +2 to Amazon skills. There we go. And then just the base itself also has the plus skills, so you can have like quite a bit to plus skills on it. And our Amazon or our mercenary has these skills, so that would actually increase the skill level of these abilities when she decides to use them. But we're talking like probably not noticeable amounts of damage. So I think we got lucky with the spawns in here. Doesn't seem to be those guardian guys that are immune to magic. If you don't get that same luck, all you have to do is just save and quit, come back. So we've got a 5-socket phase blade for a grief. Yep, call that. Obviously a grief is no use to us, and we don't have a low rune handy,
I can't.
but it is one of the bases that you want to hang on to, at least one of. They are actually pretty common. I just want to check, this could be a really strong weapon, and it's not, unfortunately. You know, if that's a, you know, if it's got Fool's Mod on it, enhanced damage or something, then I'm going to go get a Act 5 mercenary and just watch him just solo everything. If I do find a grief, I guess I can. If I do find a low rune, I could make the grief and get a mercenary from Act 5. Let's just keep running around. Let's just avoid them. Yeah, I think we got really lucky with the spawns we have in here, because we can have those lightning beetle things, and they just do just a lot of lightning damage. Just prefer to avoid that. And then you've got the guardians that are immune to magic. Then you got those big, ugly dudes that with those massive club things just take up the whole screen. You can't run around them. So if you don't end up with spawns like this, just save and quit. I think snakes can spawn in here too, but that's tolerable. I think we're having also an easier time just because that plus 25 to fire res from the shield is helping a lot against these dudes. Let's replenish potions and
Greetings.
Ask and learn.
so we've basically gotten through the hard part of Act 2, which was the Claw Viper Temple. And in here, but we're not having any problems in here at the moment. The next section would be Act 3, and that's only in the optional area. So where Serena is in that tower of hers to find the book. Those gargantuan beasts or whatever they are, those woolly mammoth things that are immune to magic. And same thing, I think you can just enter in there without them spawning. So we could go in there, and if they're in there, we'll just run around them, or we'll just leave and return later. Whoa. The problem we're going to have is just now Bale's second wave. So that's pretty much our only concern. The rest of the game should be sketchy, but it'll be straightforward. Go to town. Let's get some cold resist.
Good evening.
Some potions.
There's nothing the right potion can't cure.
72 is enough, I think. I can buy that belt and just get another bunch of resistance on it, but it's just not necessary. Oh, this is a joke. So it's got crush and blow on it, so I'll keep that for the second wave of Bale. So that's handy. What was it? I can't remember what it's called. I know it's purple. Rattle cage. Okay, I thought it was rattle cage, but anyway. 25% crush and blow. That's the main thing on that armor. It's
I shall honor Tal Rasha's sacrifice
actually,
by destroying
it
all
has hit
the
causes monsters to flee, which is good for a ranged attacker. So I think I might just put it on her,
Good use.
and then that will bump up her damage significantly when she has that crushing blow proc. The problem is crushing blow on bows is like
This is
half as effective compared to as to melee attacks. So I think a first crushing blow hit will do 25% health, and then the next hit will do 25% of the remaining health, and then so on. But with the ranged attacks, it's 12.5%. So it's still a lot of damage. Like 12.5% off Bale's life is a lot. So in here,
Trade this for something more valuable.
the thing you want to take care of is just being swarmed and just taking way too much damage. So yeah, Act 2 was so easy. That was a bit of a joke, to be honest. But Juriel was just not even remotely a challenge. I don't think I'll need this, but deal with it later. So my suggestions for these jungles would be probably take it slow, and then that way you'll get through it a lot easier. I've been playing for a long time, so I can run and navigate my way through some hairy situations, but most of the time it's just a lot safer just to go slow. And slow is relative, because slow on this paladin is lightning fast compared to yeah, another build. So for the Great Marsh, you probably want to skip it if they've got souls in it, and the way you skip it is get your Spider Forest waypoint, and if you don't find a straight entrance into the Flayer jungle, what you would do is just go to a Nightmare or normal, reset your map, come back, and just run around again and see if you can get an entrance into the Flayer jungle, and just skip the Great Marsh entirely. If you're running more than 36 lightning res, then you should be fine to take on the Great Marsh. So just remember, where the waypoint is, that's not where the body part is for your quest. So we're less than 2 hours in, and we're already through Acts 1 and 2, whereas for normal, Act 1 takes like 2 hours. Playing at a casual pace, not a speedrun pace. Because I'm pretty sure the speedrun records are like less than 1 hour now. The sorcerer's being like 30 minutes. I guess the spawns are okay on this map. You could get the different monster spawns and that would be a bit more of a pain. These ones are just fine, they barely do any damage. They pretty much just tickle you. So we should have the spider cavern here. Yep. Let's drop a portal just in case. The super unique in here is unbelievably strong. That curse extra strong, you just can't get hit by it. Yeah, gotta just jet. Alright, now that we've taken him down, we can go to town, clear our curse off, because we shouldn't get cursed again. And it should be a little bit safer now. Like, one thing you can do, if you can just like try kite them away. Maybe just like drop a town portal here, right? And then get them all to follow you. Then run through here, run to the waypoint, and go to town, and then come through the portal. So that's a trick you can use to not have to kill them. And so if they're covering that spot there, just kite them, grab them all, kite them, run over here, whatever, run through the exit, go to town, come through the portal from the other end, and profit. That's how I basically took care of the Chaos Sanctuary on my bow sorceress. I just had to kite everything away, go back to town, and then go through my portal. That's the Great Marsh. Okay, let's try and just fully check over the spider forest, just in case we missed the Flare jungle. But I'm not too hopeful. You never know. The Great Marsh could just not connect to the Flare jungle at all and just be its own side thing. So I'm wondering if I show you map resetting, then try and skip the Great Marsh. I'm fine to run through it, so I might just run through the Great Marsh. One of the you can actually get map spawns. It'll just take you a few attempts, but you can actually get your waypoint straight into the Flayer jungle. So you just come in and then just try run at the exits from the waypoint section, and then you might enter straight into the Flayer jungle. Okay, no luck at all. So that, oops. Oh shit. I was not paying attention to her. Alrighty. I'll deal with it later. So no Great Marsh skip, so we have to go through the Great Marsh or reset our map. Let's change over our ring.
Good to see you.
So 49 lightning res. That's fine. Just wish I had that little bit extra experience. I could farm it somewhere and
Hello?
play it safe. If you come up like, you could come up with a unique spawn of those souls, and they could just smack you real hard. I'm just going for because I'm close to leveling up. Just gonna get the next level and then return. I found Arcane Sanctuary to be pretty easy, so I just chucked up to players 5. That's worth a spot. I was hoping I'd get something better resistance, like, but we'll take it. Four more levels till that's maxed, or 2 more, and Israel's quest. What's that damage look like? Almost 5,000. That's almost 5,000 damage and nothing resists it, so as long as you can bloody land a hit, you're doing fine.
I can't carry anymore.
Actually, I don't know why I rezzed my mercenary. She's probably not going to survive this. Yeah, we've got those big tree dudes. They're fine. The problem is they're big, and because they're big, they block you from running past. That souls are doing a lot of damage even with our resists. I know why. I've got it set to play as 5. I knew that in my head. Oh, when I increase the players count, don't forget to remove it, because I only need it on for a moment. Yeah, and I still forgot. In the space of bloody 2 minutes. Alright. There we go. Just... Oh shit. Oh no, that's the way. Oh no. That's why you got your finger sitting over the full rejuve. If you die, don't run back. Just save and quit. That's why I leveled up. There's no point going get your body. Yeah. Mercenary is not going to survive the souls. And to be fair, I can kill them. That's just I don't want to. There we go. Crisis over. I'll get the mercenary just in case she can provide some crowd control.
What do you need?
So Legend Sword, that's an elite base. So could be a viable option for an Act 3 Merc. Not with one socket, it's not. They can only go max 3 sockets. But even then, still with 3 sockets, you can still get quite a few good rune words out of it. I think they've got one that casts Decrypify, the Lawbringer, I think it is. It doesn't really have enhanced damage on it by much. but being an elite base still helps. Alright, we got the waypoint, so that's good. So we don't have to deal with the Great Marsh again. The next place we'll have souls could be Act 4 and then Act 5. Yep, nope. Damage Shaco. Change my ringer back.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, god damn it.
Yes.
Good day.
Oh, she's getting pricey now, 41,000.
I can't carry.
And as you've noticed, I don't really take much to sell anymore, so the money I have is the money I have.
It's locked.
I like to min-max like as much as possible to make it as easy as possible. So having those weak charms that just like 6 to life or something, it still adds up when you've got a few of them.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened. This blade shall pierce the heart of evil.
I think there actually could be souls in here as well. Like, if I remember correctly. All these maps are the same, so exit is on the left. Now it's down to the left over here. But they're not the same. I mean, there's only like a set amount that they could be. So once you've done this place, whoa. Yeah, once you've done this place a few times, you end up memorizing them. Oh, come on. Let's get out of here.
Thank you.
Probably back there, so I'm pretty sure I've gone the wrong way. I have. Apologies for my dog if you can hear her. She gets worked up when she just feels like it. Don't worry, she's been looked after. And my partner's taking care of her. Alright. Brain taken care of. Straightforward.
Stay a while and listen.
Okay. So now it's just the run up. Get the lower Kurost. And find a Burr rune in the super chest. Still haven't found any cryptic axe or a thresher. We should have found at least the one, you know, with like one socket on it or something stupid. But we still haven't found any. And that's not looking good for my druid run that I'm doing. I'm also just doing a no commentary maul druid run. And it's literally just auto attack is basically all you do. So it's not very engaging, but it's pretty funny when you just go up to Juriel and just give him a few smacks and he dies. It's like, well, you think you're the big toughie? No, that's me. The problem is the hit chance is awful. And then immune to physical are just like a nightmare to deal with. I've done it once before, taken it through hell, but it's a challenge. So that's also on my channel. That probably should already be live before this video is. Just finished uploading. For part, that's just part normal. And I plan to take it through to hell. Alright, so you got the campfire, and then over here you got the super chest. Just chuck it to player 7 to maximize the drop chance. And then get the Jarun, well the Jarun, sorry, can't drop, but the Burun.
I am overburdened. I can't.
Come on. And now that I've increased the players count, it's a bit sketchy. Let's drop it down. Feels like my PC is running a little bit choppy, a little bit laggy.
I need a key.
There you are. So just hammer, run, hammer, run, hammer, run, hammer, run, run. Or hammer, hammer, run, run.
I can't carry anymore. It's locked. Impossible. I can't. Greetings. Hello.
22 fire res, 7 strength, life leech attack rating. It's okay. Fire res. It'll come in handy for it's only give me 11 more fire res. I guess I could take out Ravenfrost. So that might be. Oh, but no, there's those death mage things that cold in with Chaos Sanctuary. I'll consider it. Clean out my stash.
I can't carry anymore.
Go and repair.
Yes.
Looking for the temple that's facing south, and preferably without any magic immunes in there. A shadow bow. That's an elite long bow, so that could be a viable base for an insight. If you want to take your chances at rolling it in the cube, or if it drops for you already with 4 sockets. Whoa. Man, lightning can just deal a lot of damage. It's one of those skills that either does nothing or does everything. There's no in between with it. So, if there's the magic immunes, we're just not going to worry about it. Yeah, here they are. Yeah. So, you can just do the... Oh, come on. Oh. Why am I cursed? I was hoping to go and pick up the book. Give it another go. The 15 HP that I get out of it is really not that important, so I won't stress about it too hard. With the lower Kurust as well, you can actually get a map that has 2 of those campfires and those huts. So you can double the amount of super chests that you're opening. The maximum rune that will drop in there will be a Burr rune, but a Burr rune is amazing, so you can't complain if one drops. Yeah, we got him again. There's so many of them. And I'm cursed again. Wonder who's amplifying me. If it gets too dangerous, just bail out of there. Oh, it died him. Bloody hell. This is also an 85 area, so that could have been a Griffin's. So, could you imagine if a Griffin's dropped? It's not a really typical place to be farming as an 85 area because it's pretty small.
Yes.
I'm pretty certain it's 85.
What can I do for you?
7 of max damage. Fire res. And what's 35,000 gold? So that can like as a blue, it can have like +3 to
Deliver us from evil.
like combat skills, and then it could probably also have faster cast rate, and then you can take it to Larzik and you can socket it and give you 2 sockets in it. And then you've actually got like a really good blue helmet, which isn't really often the case. So that's how you deal with that. You just don't kill them, you run around them. Save and quit if you need to. Oh, far out. Why is everyone cursing me? It's the one pain in the ass about how it's too dangerous to be running around with amplified damage.
Greetings.
So you just have to take that 10 seconds to go to town and heal it off. not a good spawns. Well, I guess in here those guardian things
It's locked.
could exist as well, so they could also be magic immune, but just run past them. Perfect map.
It's locked. It's locked.
I believe this room is an 85 area. So maybe these guys will drop me a griffins.
It's locked.
Not like it's useful for me, but trying to kill them on the platform so I get the loot. Okay. And that's all we need from here. Off to Travancore. Shouldn't have any issues with the holy shit with the council, apart from them dealing massive damage. There's a waypoint. Take that. Yeah, just be careful of the curse, extra strong, fire enchant, whatever. That's all I need to worry about. Okay, don't wanna... Absolutely don't want to get hit by them. And I kind of don't want them chasing me the whole time.
It's locked.
Oh, a monarch.
I am overburdened.
So, if you're playing a sorceress or any other character, take this to Lazak. He'll give you 4 sockets. Now, because it's damaged, like, just live with it. Who cares about the 102 defense? Like, if it wasn't 102 defense, it'd be like 130 or something. So, if you try make it not damaged, it will change the item level on it, and then you're risking changing around the socket it will give you. So if you find an item that's damaged or low quality, just double check what the result will be before you take it to Lazak, or after you've taken it to Lazak and then you put it in the cube. So if I take it to Lazak, he gets 4 sockets, and then I do the recipe that changes its quality, it could actually remove how many sockets it has on it, or re-roll the socket number on it. I can't remember off the top of my head, but yeah, just do your research exactly before what will happen before you do that. Just clearing some space so I can have an easier time. Wow, Colossal Blade. That's a base if I've seen one. Okay, is it F? A 6 socket F. We get a cheap runewood for our for a merc. 4 socket. 4 socket. I don't even know what you can make out of a 4 socket runewood. Let's check it out. I wonder if a barbarian has a strength. 189. I'm not sure if they'll have that much strength, but let's check it. So just checking Google 4 socket sword runewoods. Spirit's no good. There's passion, Dolort, Eld Lem, so just a Lem rune, the highest. That's definitely an option. So we can farm the counters for a Lem rune. 25 increased attack speed, 160 to 210 ED, bonus attack rating, damage to undead, lightning damage, +1 to berserk, +1 to zeal. That won't be useful for a mercenary, but we could equip it and become a berserk paladin just for the lols. Voice of reason, Lemco held. Another one we just need to farm that Lem rune. So cast frozen orb on striking, ice blast on striking. 350 damage to demon, 350 damage to undead. That's a lot of ED. It just won't show up on the character screen. And it won't do much damage to bugs and stuff. Cannot be frozen, so that's really good for a mercenary. Cold damage, so the Voice of Reason is a good contender. Kingslayer, Mal Gull Fowl. It's too many counters farming for that. But 30 increased attack speed, 230 to 270 ED, so that's prevent monster heal. That doesn't work, but 50% open wound and 33 crushing blow. Jesus, minus target defense. So that's a good one as well, but just have to farm the counters. And like that's a lot of runes to farm just to put in a non-ethereal base. However, you can chuck this onto a barbarian once you're done, like a whirlwind barb, and so you've got a dual purpose weapon. Oath, Shale, Pal, Mal, still that can be farmed from counters. Indestructible, that doesn't make much difference. 50 IAS, 210 to 340 ED. Prevent monster heal, magic absorb. Heart of the Wolverine and Iron Golem charges. Interesting. It's Fortitude, but we won't waste the low rune on that. Phoenix, no way, too many high runes. Hand of Justice, too many high runes. But there's definitely like a few options for using that if you just farm the hell counters for a bit. The Colossus Blade is the blade that the Godfather unique is in. So it's actually a pretty hard to come by base. If I was playing a barbarian right now, I would 100% be farming the counters for that Lem rune, and I'll be making one of those rune woods, and I'd just be like having the best time going through with an awesome rune wood like that. Okay, let's get rid of the curse. We've taken out the main culprits, so it should be fine now. Jesus. She died straight away. Just one left.
Temple shall shine anew with the light.
So I don't normally like killing too much in here.
Carry anymore.
So another place where I would probably prefer to level up before running through, but anyway. Yellow. Mage plate, my preferred base for a Enigma. So I prefer non-superior, so just a standard one. Maximum socket is 3, so I can take this to Larzac, and I've got a Enigma base sorted. It's only got 235 defense, where the maximum is 261. So it's a low roll, well, a low roll on the defense. And an Enigma is so difficult to farm for that you would end up finding like a base with a lot more defense on it before you find those runes again. So if you find a 261 defense mage plate that's got 3 sockets or no sockets, then that will be my preference on mage on a Enigma base. And the reason for is Enigma has a lot of bonus to strength, so it helps you equip that monarch and stuff. So that's why I go for the exceptional and not elite base. When you go with an elite base, you're normally pumping up a lot of strength, and then you end up. So that's another Enigma base, but see, you got 90. It takes 95 strength to use that, and then you put in you make this into an Enigma, and then you end up with like 200 strength or something, and then you've basically got too much strength, so you're wasting more vitality stats, and that's more beneficial than the higher defense you get from an elite base. Unless you're like a warrior where you want some extra strength or some more damage, but even then, like if you're running grief or something like that, you don't even care about the extra strength. So I'm keeping this 3 socket base. I can use it for hustle, or I could use it for treachery. Treachery is just really powerful, and it's one of the best armors for a mercenary.
It's locked.
Greetings.
Not sure if it's worthwhile getting a mercenary anymore. Just don't need her. We've got so much mana. It's not really doing much. But it's more like... she's like a comfort blanket to me. It's like, just by having her around, I just feel a little bit better. As long as I don't have those little ankle biters in here, I'm happy. I'll do the scenic tour of the Durance level 2, even though it's like one of the biggest maps in the whole game. I'm just hugging the left wall, and I'll eventually find something. Whoa, what happened to her? I didn't even see what happened to her. She just died like straight away. I don't know if it was off screen or just by those meteors. I think yeah, pretty much done with the Merc for now until I need it. Another Shaco. I think I need like a that's too much requirement for an Amazon to use. I think I need something like a Thresher or a Cryptic Axe. I just need like a much better base. Like I got the sword base. So that'll be alright, but I'm missing the runes to make a runewood with it. I don't know how I've missed the waypoint. I don't know what this map is doing for me to find the yeah, I really don't know what this map is doing for me to find the room before the waypoint. By running along the left wall, I should find the waypoint first. I reckon it's doing something annoying and the waypoint's like in the middle somewhere or all the way up the top left.
It's locked.
I feel like I'm making this look a little too easy. I just normally feel like this is more difficult. But I guess I don't normally play yeah, I don't normally play the Hammerdin or even like S-spec characters that often. I'm normally doing challenges and stuff. So man catch is a good base for shit, the infinity, but it's also 2 burr runes for that. You're gonna want it to have a ethereal base. I really don't get this map, but sure.
Yes. Yes.
Upgrade to super potions. Drop a safety portal. And I'm just gonna run. I'll probably drop another safety portal closer. So this is ideal scenario. You don't want to be back where he's casting spells at you. So nice and easy.
The Lord of Hatred shall darken
I don't think
the
anything's going to be
world
good.
no longer.
That's a super chest. And also worthwhile checking armor racks, weapon racks. There you go. Act 3 done. So, what did that take? 2 hours and 40 minutes. It's not too bad. Less than an hour an act without teleporting. I just took out those little annoyances because I just don't want them following me the whole time. Especially with that stupid Holy Freeze aura. Come on. Oh, that could be a good base. It's not it's a Rondage, so it's not a Taj, but or is this 7? Hey, I would have tolerated the superior base if it had more resist, but for 7 it's not viable. And because it's superior, you can't try your luck in the cube. You have to take it to Larzik for the 4 sockets. Oh, son of a... So I'll just try it again, see if I don't get them.
What do you need?
There's no point doing things the hard way when you can cheese it a little bit to your favor. So just run back there and see what spawns. No luck. So you really need fire and lightning resistance for right now. All right, well, we can deal with this.
I can't carry it. How can one who has been so holy fall so far from
All
righteousness?
right, 5037. 5263. So 100 points. 100 damage per point.
Hail to you, champion.
And we're just one level away from maxing out our damage. This is the damage we're going to take. Everything else will have to come from gear upgrades. And there's still like a significant amount of gear upgrades to be had. You got the torch, you got Annie, you got Shaco, you got again, Enigma. You got an inventory full of combat skill charms. But like, do you need it? Like, I'm just playing through the game, and look at the damage I'm doing. The difference is you become players 8 viable. So instead of just doing this on players 1, you'll be doing this on players 8 and getting a lot more drops. And also now that we've gotten through the worst part of the game, which is the maggot lair. So that was a +3 as its base, and then its blue mod could have been +2 to Amazon skills. Okay, we're getting through hell pretty quick and pretty painless. Royal shield, that could be something. 40, oh perfect. This is what you want to use your laser quest on. The problem is 114 strength. That's just is it worth you losing that much health to get that much strength? Definitely. To get yeah, and to get all that resistance. So that'll be another. If that had 25, so it will be like almost another 20. Plus 20 to all my resistances. Max on fire, 56 on lightning, cold is fine, max on poison. So, and this is what I'm using as armor. At this point it's just giving me faster run walk and faster cast rate. And poison res. What's it do for smite damage? 37 to 48. Oh, it's actually... So that looks like it's the so that's the exceptional base. And I think of the vortex shield, which will be the elite base. The vortex shield being the paladin set item. Griswold's shield. So there's a thunder maul. That's an elite weapon. Strength requirement of about 2 million. So, whoa. Is he extra fast and son of a... Why is he gliding like that? What the? He's like extra fast and holy freeze. What a jerk. Get my comfort blanket. Alright, so what's everyone thinking I'm gonna get for my Hellforge? Pause the video and write it in the comments, and just prepare to be utterly wrong, because it's just going to be like just like the second one above the lowest it could be. So I don't even know what that could be. I don't know, like a Rail rune or something. Is that what the lowest could be? Probably an Am rune or something silly. Oh, Mal rune. We'll take that. I'll show you the thunder. Oh, I wanted to show you the thunder more. To see how stupid its strength requirement is. 253 strength. But 180 max damage on a base. So you yeah, you make that into a rune word, and when you get that 300%, that 180 gets like what? Probably get close to 1,000 then at that point. So once you've done your Hellforge, what you do, you just go to Google, you type in the rune you got, and then you type rune words. So you go to Google, you type Mal rune, Google rune words, and then it'll show you all the rune words that you can make. And then you can feel sad because you're missing all the other ones. So yeah, you can do that. This is an 85 area, so yeah, everything can drop. You saw we had that Thundermaw drop. That could have dropped it. That could have been an Earth Shifter. Well, actually, I don't know if it dropped off a champion or minion, but possibly. But I have had Windforce drop in here before. I think like probably a week or 2 weeks before D2R launched, I was just playing through with on Pluggy, and yeah, I had a Windforce drop. I think that was my second or third Windforce. It's always nice when a Windforce drops. It's just like such a cool bow. I saw the tier in, I just don't really care for it. I still haven't found the Godfather in D2R yet. I've only ever found one of them. Alright. Let's just go to town and get some potions. And just continue on our journey. So this is what you just rinse and repeat. You just start a new game, come here, clear out this area, and just see what runes drop. This is all 85 area. You know, your Zold runes are going to be dropping. If you're lucky enough. I've still never found one. Or even a champ for that matter. Yeah, normally you want to get through this section pretty quick because it's not as good as the Chaos Sanctuary. You just drop a safety portal. Can be dangerous in here, so just be careful. Just run away from things, just kite them away, don't get hit by things, don't think you're invincible, because you'll get humbled. These assholes. Get away from the little choke points. Choke points are helpful for some characters. It's just not helpful to us. We want open space. We're different. You know, you're playing like a bone. You're playing a bone necro. You want choke points. You're playing a Bolzon. You want choke points. You're playing a melee character. You just want to use all these choke points to your advantage. But for us, we want clear open space. So we can kite around a bit, throw our hammers, run. You know, if you're feeling spicy, you can pump up the player count. And this is where you start getting the rune drops when you've got like player 7. Because look, I just killed like, what, 6 people there or something. None of them dropped anything. If I had the players count up, half of them would have dropped something. And that's... what, so that would have been an extra 3 chances at, would have been 3 extra chances at runes. Safety portal, just to save us from having to run back forever. What's actually hurting me now is just a week ago I spent almost 3 hours trying to get through here, and I don't think this is even going to take us like 15 minutes. It is fun to actually it is fun to play a strong character for once. It's a tiara, might have a decent mod on it. Like I did recently do a Javazon playthrough, but this is just next level above that. I think just a Cold Sork and a Hammerdin are just next level. Like, even though the Javazon is at S tier, this is just like S plus tier. 2 to Necromancer skill. 41 mana. Nothing else helpful. 35,000 gold at least, but Well, she's taking care of something at least. 1 to nick, 3 to fire golem, lower resist. 20 faster cast rate, wow. It's not bad. 5 to strength. Yeah. It's too much. I'd have to use a respec.
I am overburdened.
And another yeah, a respec and another Lazak reward. Two sockets. It's just not powerful enough, I don't think. Okay. It'd be viable for strength, but strength is just a mediocre rune word. It's just not late game worthy. See, these wormhide boots, they'll be a good option for doing an imbue on, especially for myself. So just really haven't had much luck in the shoe department this game. Normally I do, so it's actually strange that I haven't had anything. Ogre Mall, another elite base. We're finding a lot of elite bases, well, we find a lot of bases in general just because we're killing everything because we're so strong. Whoa, they're all extra fast. Whoop, whoop. So this map isn't ideal, and they're on that tether, so just this group here is not one you want to mess with. I've been slaughtered by them many times. Okay, now we're in the safety open area. And that's how you deal with Lord Deceased. You do not take them all on one by like just headstrong. There are a few different map layouts for the Chaos Sanctuary, so it might be worthwhile resetting your map a few times if this is what you're planning on doing. Just come in here, play as 8, and then having a nice safe map. Dream Spirit, nothing. See, this section is great for the Infector. You don't really want to have the one that loops into that L shape because that's just too dangerous. Not even death can save you from me. Well, I'm sorry, but this is players 5. Yeah, I'll just tank your fire. On players 5, yeah, no worries. You're a joke. Oh, that's ethereal. So I can't remember if that's an elite base. I don't think it is. No, 67. See if this was the elite base, it could be viable. Enhanced damage is low, but yeah. Players 5 for just nothing. This is actually a good weapon, believe it or not. 77 to max damage with a strength requirement of 37. So 112 max damage in hell is good. Like, what's this champion sword have? 83 with 163 strength requirement. So, and this is a two-hander. Obviously it's minimum damage is not high, but yeah, this is a very viable weapon. It's something you look for if you're playing like a barbarian or something, just to get like that end game damage, because you're really struggling with getting something that's got some high damage on it. May as well sell the champion sword. And that's Act 4 complete. So, yep, that was complicated.
Hail to you, champion.
Okay, we are max on damage. 5378. Yeah, let's go without her. Bring her back for the ancients. Make sure you purchase all your potions Act 4, because there's the tax. The spawns here now, because this is hell, can change. So you got these fire archers, not ideal. If it's not to your liking, save quit, come back. Like, they have no health, but they do damage. Just ignore it all. See, if we didn't have Ravenfrost, we'd be chilled, running slower. So if you're still running the Rhyme Shield, that you'll be fine. Otherwise, yeah, you just be getting slowed a little bit. Oh yeah. Bloody hell. So every other point we get now, so the level we get from the Ancients, that will go into Holy Shield. Increase our block chance. And look, we're only 77. Like, your character, your leveling starts to slow down above 90. Like, even up to 93, you still get pretty quick experience. I didn't change the player count. So let's I'm back on players 1. I was wondering why those skeleton archers did that much damage. Okay. So that was one Elzix run. So you do 8 more and you'll level up. So, and that wasn't hard at all. Tax is gone. We can do another socket.
Is free of your kind, demon.
And we've got that shield, which would be a good candidate for it. 85 life. It's just missing resistance. But yeah, there's another 50 HP it could give us.
Good afternoon.
Come on. Hey. You won't ever find a skill charm for the character you're playing on a run. It's just the odds of that are like so tiny. Finding a skill charm to begin with is rare, and then finding it for the spec that you're playing is even more unlikely. Sorry, barbers. It's not dealing with that curse.
Hello.
Made it this far without a silly death. Let's just keep trying to keep it going. Whoa, why are those champions? They're running fast for champions. Or was it just fanatics that run that fast? Back in my day, all champions were the same, and then they released it where they had different types of champions, like the ghostly ones or whatever. Pain in the ass. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, I had my finger on the escape key then. I was like, I'm not sure if I just got cornered and I'm stuffed. That is one of the problems with playing on console. You can't just hover over that escape key. You've got to. It takes a couple seconds to get to that save exit key. As I know, because I've done it many times. Ideally, would be finding a waypoint. Okay. Just so you just manifest what you're after and you'll get it. Oh, god damn it. You're done. I'm already cursed. I'm gonna take you out. A corona. That would have been nice, a Crown of Ages. All resist, 1 to all skills, damage reduction. Wouldn't be able to use it because of the strength requirement, but still would have been nice. So we have that safety waypoint, which is good. It's perfect that it's right by the top. It doesn't always end up being that case.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay. Might Aura, not a fan. I think they were putting him into hit recovery.
How may I be of help?
I just had a coughing fit. Oh, that was awful. My throat got a bit too dry. I was like scrambling for to try and get back to town, and then mute it before I coughed in your ears. Oh. Oh. Just not a fan of these archers. Never a fan of archers, but especially now. Honestly, the can't be frozen is doing double duty here. It would be significantly more annoying without it. So if you don't get that, if you don't end up getting that base for a rhyme rune, a spirit rune word, just go for a rhyme. It's really powerful. Far out. Just not going to deal with that.
Good afternoon.
The odds of you finding a Ravenfrost slim to none. But like I've done 2 playthroughs where I found a Ravenfrost, so I guess there's a chance. You could also farm Daru for it. And actually, I don't think she drops it in Nightmare, so it'll have to be Mephisto. Troll nest. What have we got? Okay, these guys are easy. Okay. Yep. Ah, cool. Yes. I just can just not everything be cursed.
Salutations.
Yeah, so it's a lot easier when you just don't deal with souls, I guess. I'm gonna take the 10 resist all. So 68 fire, 46 lightning. Cold, I don't care about. So
Good afternoon.
we're in a good spot. Would be in a better spot as well if we swap the shield around. And there's also you could replace this with a smoke So the 50 resist all. The Paladin's pretty much the winner when it comes to the resistance. Like when you're when you can equip a shield, you're in a good place. I am planning on doing a bow paladin build, and I would imagine that will be pretty difficult to get the resistances. However, since you're a range class, then it would work. So the premise of the build would be Holy Fire, try and find a Kuko, and have your Holy Fire increase the explosion damage of the Kuko. Similar to my Sork run that I did, where she used Enchant, the Paladin will use Holy Fire. So for here, just looking for the exit. Don't care about the waypoint, but we found the waypoint. You want the waypoint for the Ancient's Way, and it would be nice to get it out here in the frozen tundra, because the Ancient's Way can be not a good place. I just feel like there's a spike in difficulty in that the Ancient's Way. Throw a hammer, run away, and then just watch them all die to one measly hammer. That if you don't have concentration aura, then your hammer does nothing. Yeah, this is what I was afraid of. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's annoying. I might find the waypoint,
Hello.
so I don't have to run through the whole place again. It's been extra cautious. I've actually never taken a character through the whole game without a death. I would have the other week, but I got complacent, so... Obviously this waypoint's going to be right down the end, so it's just going to be pointless. Well, we're just not going to find the waypoint. That works too.
How may I be of help?
I thought I'd put a TP down. Silly me. That's right. That's a decent waypoint position.
Good afternoon.
The lancers in here just run really fast, and the other two these things just are chunky, so they don't give you much space to run around. And these lancers will kill you, so
I can't carry it.
I swear these lancers will follow you the whole map. They won't let up. Everything's cursed. It's too risky to go on with it. Gotta heal it off.
Hello.
So I know that that Ravenfrost is a fantastic item, and it's just so useful when you're like doing Ubers and stuff like that. And kind of I thought it was understated. Like I didn't think it was that necessary for a caster. But playing this playthrough, it's cold absorb, and it cannot be frozen. It's just really nice. I'm really liking the quality of life it's giving. This is where I died the other day. I had those infidel dudes. I just ran up with my Javas on. Oh yeah, I'll just take them on, no worries. And just got smoked. Just taking it a little slower in here just because I don't really want those lancers to chase me everywhere or get cornered. Now I'm just trying to think of the ancients that I'm coming up against. It'll take a few resetting. I'm not going to have to worry about them resisting me. It's just more. Oh, this map is so shit. Holy crap! It's more of the fact that they just do a lot of damage. So I just don't want to get spawns that have just crazy damage and where I get taken out. So that's basically all I'm really worried about, to be honest. I probably will stack some potions on the floor. I don't think I'm going to bother with my mercenary. She's not going to be any use. Oh god, this map is just horrendous. So that ring is actually not that bad, but we're pretty much done with most of the fire resist areas. Except for, what, wave 4 on Bale. And we're already sitting at 68, so not necessary. So it looks like the waypoint from Frozen Tundra is way closer than this waypoint. Yeah, it's way closer.
I can't. The summit. The barbarian holy ground.
Good evening.
I don't think I need too many potions. Probably get away with this little amount.
What do you need?
What's my cold res low? I may as well just pump up the cold res. Maybe they're cold enchanted or something, or .82 cold res, cool. Max portals, alright, ready to go. So can try just pre-do this, then run away, and I don't know. But if the spawns are bad, yeah, mana burn, I don't think I want to deal with that. Just be careful of the environment, you don't want to get stuck. Because you can't, it's not the best map, you do get stuck on the floor. The most important thing is just don't get hit. So just run around. Don't worry about the damage you're dealing, just don't get hit. You can split them off as well. Keep very big okay. Keep a very big gap between you and the whirlwinder. This guy's just not going to do shit, so I just take him on one by one. And that's how you take on the ancients with a broken class, which is just unbelievable. It's just first try, I didn't even have to reset, it's just so annoying. Alright, 1% extra in block chance. It's something. Alright, final stretch. Holy, what the French? What was that? Extra strong, extra fast. What the hell? Swear to God, some... I think, is that charge they use? They must have like a high level charge skill that they use that increases their damage by like a significant percentage. Yeah, I feel like that's the Paladin's charge ability. What? No, 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 no. Oh no, what is going on here? No, just not playing around with that. That was... no, no thanks. I don't even know what that was. That was ridiculous. That was so much damage. Frozen Tundra is closer, so use this one. If you want half a level, like if you want to level up to the next one, that's totally fair. The it's a very dangerous area, Waldstone Keep. So close, but just not close enough. Oh, there's the exit. Okay, just got to run there. Oh, that was a good timing on that shrine. And there we go. So could have risked death. Spoke too soon, didn't I? Okay. Portal. The waypoint should be to the left. That's the direction I'm running. That's what I'm hoping to find. I heard the amulet, but I don't want to go back to it. Okay. Got the waypoint. It's half the job done. Now I'll try and get that amulet. The oh, I shouldn't have done that. Well, no. That's a lot of damage they're dealing, and I've got good resistance, so I think you might have a significantly more difficult time against them, so just leave and don't deal with them. It is a bit slower, but it's safer. Okay, we've got magic immunes though, so if they block in the way I can't really get past. Well, this is a stupid map. What you can do as well, same thing with the Great Mask skip. go to Nightmare, come back, just pop a left out of the waypoint area and see if you've got level 3. Because this is an awful map. If you want to farm Bale, you just won't use this map ever.
Good afternoon. I'm probably going to run past that cursed dude, but Hello.
For now, we don't have it. Yeah, there it is. The thing is, nothing here is actually physical damage, it's all elemental damage, so that curse isn't doing anything. Well, I don't know if their thing is physical or spell, that they just tickle you anyway. You need to have like 30 of them on you for them to do some damage. Just giving you a whole tour of Bale's Keep. Alright, great. After all that, let's take this safe.
Up tap.
I'm just not dealing with that. Absolutely not. I'll have to run through that whole thing again. I got magic immunes in there, and they're just gonna res up the souls. So unfortunately, I have to run through that whole freaking map again. It's what a pain. And I'm thinking, because this is what I've got on this floor, I think that's also I'm going to have on the 4th floor. I don't know if that's exactly how it works, but I'd assume that's how it is. Because that's the same things I had on the 4th floor, so... Souls I could probably deal with, but I don't want to deal with the magic immunes, because I just don't really have a way to efficiently kill them. This is quite dangerous. At least this map isn't too bad. Ah, shit.
Hello.
Ethereal. It's bloody rare. I don't think I've seen an one of those. I don't know if it's useful for anything. What else do we have? Same thing. So I think if there's souls, I just avoid it
Good afternoon.
and just try again. Because I've got the map already scouted out, there's I don't want to reset. Son of a bitch, man. It's just souls. Always souls. It can be so many things. Alright. We've got explodey dudes, poison skeleton mages, and some vipers. Let's hope this is the one. Obviously I'm gonna die and be like, oh, well, this wasn't the one. Maybe I should have stuck with souls, but... You need to remember we're not a top spec geared end game character. We've just got some blues. I can deal with this. What's the third one? Problem is these all get resurrected because they're all undead. I hope the third one is those succubus thingies. That'll be ideal. Infidels or something, or
Yes.
I'll even take Doom Lords until they frenzy me in the face. Vipers, yep. I'm happy with Vipers. So it seems like what's on level 2 is going to give you a little bit of an indication what's going to be on level 4. Or maybe that's just a coincidence. I don't need to kill these, but I'm just giving myself somewhere to kite them for the bale waves. So wave 2 is going to be the tricky one. I don't think my mercenary's got it in her to take them out. But first things first, let's clear this room. Oh, a spired helm, wow. This is an 85 area, obviously, so... that spied helm has 2 different uniques that it could be.
I can't carry anymore.
don't think I need faster hit recovery, so I can sell that.
Good afternoon.
Just making sure players 1. Absolutely don't want to deal with wave 2, anything above players 1. Can you not stand in the bloody fire? This isn't World of Warcraft. I'm not a holy priest. Well, I can paladin, I guess. I'm not a holy paladin. Oh, there's no strength requirement on the diadem. I think the play. Alright, let's try and allow her to kill them,
Salutations.
which I'll just keep the skeletons under control, and I'll have her try and take out the magic immunes. And if that doesn't work, I'll change her armor over. I'll take her armor and then I'll do some smiting. You can't really kite them, unfortunately. That's the problem. You can kite the other ones. Okay.
Thank you.
This isn't working. Alright, she's basically useless.
Good afternoon.
Oh, I haven't saved the barbarian, so
Afternoon.
I cannot hire one. It looks so bloody hell. Did you notice how much slower I run now? It's a bloody cool looking armor though. They did make this game look good.
I'll put that to good use.
She's gonna die, so I'm just gonna give her I'll give her this.
I'll put that to good use.
So I've got crushing blow, and we're gonna go smiting. 100 damage. Up to 85 damage. So now what I want to do is smite these people out of the room. Come on, move. Yeah, she's useless. No, we're doing damage. Okay. They're out healing my damage though when I'm decrypified. Gotta make sure I got holy shield up. Because that's a significant addition to smite damage. Look, it's only that's one down, and he can't be revived. So just got to deal with this.
Salutations.
Will an Act 2 merc be worthwhile? Just got a standard partisan. I got rid of the other one. Oh, I got this one. Oh yeah, let's do that. Let's get an Act 2 merc. I think that's the play.
Come back this way, have you?
Give me my items back. You served your purpose. Hazard. Your services are needed.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
I think you'll do some significant damage. We'll also get some faster cast rate. I mean faster attack speed. So that'll work. Why do we even have those? Okay. We're down to our last potions. Oh, still have enough. I want to pick up that insight. Legend Spike. I've never found that unique. Alright, we've got an extra 100 damage to our smite too. And he should... Yeah, well, he's got almost 2,000 damage. He's a boss. Good thing we've actually got that can't be frozen, because this, you can see how slow he's attacking, because he's getting cold from this dude. Stop resing him. And this is how you deal with wave 2. This is the only time in the game you really need to worry about killing anything with magic immune. And there is a Sunder Charm that you can get that nullifies the magic immunity. Go to town. Don't die on me. Oh, don't die.
Good afternoon.
Phew. Oh, stone skin, really? That's what you want to bloody... The one time I go physical and you get stone skin. So, An option you can do to get this actually done quicker is get a malice runeword in a 3-socket flail. Absolutely very easy to make and to use, and that can be made in normal. Another alternative is a black runeword or a strength runeword, both available in Nightmare. And then that way it'd be sweet. Because the spirit isn't really doing too much at the moment. Like the spirit weapon. See if I had you could also make a blood gloves and a blood belt. Should give yourself crush and blow in open wounds. So I never really touched on crafting, but that's an option as well. There's all these crafting recipes that you can make. Come on. Stupid freaking curse, man. Oh, just get Hazard in and you can bloody hit him once and kill him. Alright, we've done it. Mission accomplished.
I'll put that to good use.
So he can take the crush and blow. This can go back in there. Get this back. Swap those again. So just yeah, keep aware. Just keep in mind that's the only roadblock in the whole game, and that's all you got to do. Just do it once, and you're sweet. Obviously, this isn't where you farm for a paladin. You just come here to complete the quest, and just get on with your day. Whoa. What happened there? So that's an insight base. Unfortunately, it's just dog shit in terms of damage. I don't even think it's worthwhile at the end of normal starter hell. Probably could have bumped these up to players 8, players 5 or something and just gotten a huge amount of experience. But I'll just farm somewhere else for experience. And the final fight. Sorry about that. Okay, I don't have any rejuves, so I can't get too trigger happy. If I get to half health or below, I've got to adjust, but this is going fine so far. And if I take him down without dying, then this will be my first ever deathless run as well, so. And there we go. That's how you finish Diablo 2 in hell with the strongest character. Nice and easy. There was no real point of struggle. A couple sketchy areas, but yeah. What's next? You can just start the leveling. You can get up to 90 really easy. You can keep doing Chaos Sanctuary over and over again, get the high runes, get some better gear, farm the keys up, and then get a torch. It's very easy to, very viable to get yourself a torch with a paladin. I normally like to have a dedicated paladin because I like playing through the game like this, so I'll make a dedicated paladin that's a smiter that I just do all of my Ubers with, but I use another character to farm the keys. Yeah, all junk, but let's play as one. So hopefully you enjoyed this walkthrough. Hopefully my voice didn't put you to sleep, or maybe you wanted to fall asleep, so I'm glad I was able to help with that. We'll go over the gear and the stats. 60 in strength, 110 in dex, which gives us 64% chance to block. 300 in vitality, everything vitality basically. Other than that, advanced stats only running 27 magic find. Faster hit recovery is just amazing because of the double spirits. Cannot be frozen, cold absorb, and that 87% faster cast rate. It's a really good breakpoint to get up to, which I think, I can't remember if it was 83 or something like that. 83%. Damage reduced by 7, it's fine, that's from this Law Helm. Go over the skills. 1 point, 1 point, 1 point, and that the smite is the skill we used with 1 point, and that was enough to get through that section. 2 points into Holy Shield. Blessed Hammer maxed out. Concentration maxed out. Blessed Aim maxed out. And Vigor maxed out. From here on, Holy Shield is your go-to. Gear, Spirit Sword, Law Helm, Spirit Shield, which we used our Laser quest on a 25 resist all base on Protector Shield, so it's exceptional base. Mahimo Curio, at this point it's becoming pretty poor choice of an amulet, so starting to craft some amulets will be a good place to upgrade. Stealth, Rinwood, yep, went through the whole game with it, completely busted for normal Nightmare and viable for Hell, as you can see. Fire Res Magic Find Gloves, Fire Res Belt, Fire Res Boots, just to make up for the lack of the Spirit not having Fire Res. Raven Frost, got that off Juriel. Ball Resist Ring, we just found that, thinking Act 3. And then all of these charms are just life and resist. So as you keep playing, as you keep doing Chaos Sanctuary, you'll be getting better charms. You find better bases. So yeah, please subscribe if you liked it. Let me know in the comments if you think I missed anything or if I can improve, or you want me to do another build. Just if anyone asks for any, I'm more than happy just to do it for one person at least, because I have enjoyment in doing this as well. Yeah, so let's go and get our title. Patriarch Tales. Thanks everyone. Peace.